I'm trying to compile the GFX app into an old device, and at the same time working on just regular Android stuff. This is the camera texture example. It's running on the device, but the device shut down. It ran out of battery, running all night with the camera on. You can't run this, I think, on the demo device or the virtual device because you don't have a camera really. How are you gonna do it? I was just trying to switch the camera. I was just like, oh, where's the camera facing? And I was like, I wanted to dump it into a shader and modify what it looks like. I just do a basic like FFmpeg. There's no FFmpeg thing. The example ran. It wasn't too terrible. It was kind of terrible though. It just shows one thing, doesn't do anything. I should check out the basic example. I didn't really check out the basic one. The basic and the texture view get a little confusing. Okay, let's just start messing with the Kindle one. What was this? A jar signer? Yeah, so like I have JDK 1. I have a bunch of JDKs actually because I'm trying to compile a bunch of stuff. Like for example, the billing taxi example, this one keeps dying. I just updated the Java and preferences. This is like an important little like crazy step that like put it right here. So I have a Java 18 installed. I have a folder just for JDKs because it starts to be like more and more of them. And I was just like, okay, I just need to like really organize this. Okay, this looks a little better now. It still looks like something's wrong. A bunch of these projects, there's always like some kind of Gradle error, and once you get past it, it just starts working flawlessly, and just like, oh wow, there was so many ways to screw this up trying to update Gradle. Alright, so for this I need to install the certificate. I don't really care what the password or the certificate is for this. It's so kind of behind everything. I have like 2 Android setups, modern Android and super on modern Android. Oh, they're using Cygwin here. Interesting. And why is there like Linux paths? Oh, because you manually build the APK here. Basically, you do what Gradle or indicate. Well, not indicate build. I mean, what's the other one? There's 2 of them. It's somewhere in the documentation here. What the other one is? There's the documentation page. Okay, this is the documentation page. This will tell you how originally people built Android app just using like a Notepad++, or it was Eclipse. Eclipse did a little bit of the heavy lifting, but not that much. And then Android Studio is trying to do all the heavy lifting, which is annoying because you don't really get to learn what some of the conventional things are, like decompiling the APK and seeing what's inside. Like, this is what's inside my APK that's not done. I know something's wrong with it. So it has two libraries that were compiled in. And then it has the res, some few little pictures in here of the icons, the main layout. I believe I'm missing the dex file, which I need to compile in and just drag in here. That's what the zip utility does. I couldn't find it ever. I was like, how do you do the zip part? And you just open it in some sort of WinZip or WinRAR. Yeah, and then you could use apt also, or you have, I don't know, you have to create the dex file. Dalvik virtual machine. So let's start with the key. Let's just try to push it to the device and then I'll do the dex file thing, I think. Because I keep like just jumping around. So here they're using JDK 1.6. I have 1.8 installed, so I might not need 1.6 to compile the Dalvik stuff or some of the other things. I already have like a project. I don't have these two folders though, obj and lib. Maybe I do with the other one. I made like a scratch project. I was trying to follow a tutorial. And then I have some projects that are just regular Android Studio and everything's set up and working. And these ones, not really. So in this one...
Alright, we're back. Nice emotes, guys.
So I don't know how this is messed up. I'm guessing it's just missing a little elementary things, which I can fix. If I go if I do that, it's like, what are the errors? There is none. Yeah, it's like weird. So this one has the JRU 1.8 already set in it. Let's go to this one. This one doesn't seem to have this problem. So if we go to layout, oh, is it in values? Like, where is this? Values, styles, values, strings. There's no styles. This one, they just told me how to make this project. I think if I get rid of these two errors, I'll be fine. There's only two. But I have to kind of keep on top of this, or I have to like redo this project. let's write a key tool command. Because that's like our first thing. The APK needs, it just needs a key for the do we have the internet permission? We might need it later. Alright, this goes, I think, after users SDK, right? Or version name 1. Okay, we need that there, maybe. We don't use any kind of curl yet, but let's assume that we will. Create a virtual device. Okay, we need to do this. So I have my build file thinger. This is step 8. Alright, yeah, so Java home.build. Where did I define it to be? Alright, so I keep getting good at this and I'm really bad at it. This is our project directory. It has like a super root and a root. Super root is somewhere like back here, but whatever. The APK is in here. Yeah, I need to sign this. But first we need the key tool. And I kind of want to dump the key right in here, and so I'm going to do it like this. Since we're using, that's where the build tools are, the DX. We need the key first, then we'll worry about the DX generating the Delvic. So key tool APK signer. We would have to run it like this. Let's just put this right here on number 8. And it's going to be this like long ass string. First we need to make this string. We'll make it Linux compatible string. And we have to dump all this crap in there. put placer. It's kind of more placeholder than anything. I don't know if that's going to be valid, but whatever. Let me just say it's here. It's in the root. I'll make password and someone steals our app. It's like this app's not. I just needed to get it to. I just need it up on the device. I don't even have any like custom code that I have. I only have the code that they gave me from the book. Okay, so this is not part of that. Okay, let's just run the key tool. Okay, key tool proprietary for it's recommended to migrate to just standard key tool import key store. Did it work? I don't think it did. Android key store, .test key store, it did work. Generating 2084 RSA key pair self-signed certificate with validity of 10,000 days. Location IntMain, San Diego, California. Okay. This key store is a proprietary format. KPC S12 is industry standard recommended or whatever. Alright, so let's try to use this to sign it. It doesn't really have okay, so now I need to run this. This is step 15, wow. It's like step 8 and step 15. It's really annoying. They're so far away. So we'll use the same Java JDK. That'll be our key. Should be the password. It should be password. I don't know what the key. There's a key pass and there's a store pass. I think they're both the same. Sign jar will be that. The unsigned, I believe. I don't even know because I zip aligned it, so I don't know what's going to happen. I don't think it's going to work right. That's always good. I could pass in this one or the unaligned one and then align it. I think I'm supposed to do it that way, right? The zip aligned file after. So let's pass in this non-zip aligned one. That's the zip aligned. And I believe I'm not going to have all this stuff in it, so we're going to be doing this all day. Just fun. I remember I made like a procedural. I need to make it more procedural, and it's like hard because it's like. Okay, and then we're going to have this directory inside of it. That's how we check. Let's try it. It's just. Okay, it looks like it's working. Okay, signing, blah, 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 signed, jar signed. Jared Seltzer can self-signed. Okay, that's good. We got a really good message. So, Android test signed. It's this thing. Now we need to open it. Go File, Open Archive. And I have to do all files, and it should be this. Alright, so we got this folder in here with these key stuff. It's going to read it when it opens it on the device. Or when it even does apfd, it checks for it. Okay, so let's align it, I guess. I already have the align command somewhere. I just have to modify it. Zip align. Start the emulator, install. Okay, so this is kind of close, but I believe I'm missing the Dalvik and a few other steps. This last time it was just not launched because the library wasn't there, but alright, so this should do it. Let's go back. So create Android test. Okay. I'm gonna pass in the signed, unaligned, signed. I'm gonna name it Android test.apk because we don't have an Android test.apk, so we don't override the other one for whatever reason. Okay, verifying alignment, verification successful, compressed, blah 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 blah. Alright, now let's push it. I mean install it. Now we didn't do, I believe, this. It doesn't seem that hard to do any of the other steps. We'll see what happens without the other steps. Usually it's just a gnarly error somewhere and you're just like, oh, I can't run this app. It just crashes as soon as I start. And the problem with this is I would have to use my webcam to show what the device is doing, but whatever. And the command is going to be this. Okay. And then I tried to push the other one already. So like, oh, can you do this? Illegal operation. No, you can't. Alright, I believe gotta push this one. We haven't done dir yet. Dir. Okay, dir, it's there. It's the biggest one. Is it the biggest one? After it got zip aligned, it got bigger? Yeah. Cool. Where did I paste it? What the fuck? Oh, okay. So let's install it. Okay. Install export failed. I wonder why. I was able to install stuff on this before. Why though? apfd devices L. It's not up. That's why. Is it? Yeah, that's my other phone. Let's see. I'm just looking at the camera code real quick. Wow. Yeah, the camera thing runs. It's just like I was trying to switch the cameras. I was like, how do I do it so I have two camera views? And I believe that like the back or the front has extra cameras. There's some sort of camera listing function. What the fuck? What is this a part of? Is this a part of Studio? Oh no. Whatever. Oh. So the Amazon is connected. That is the Amazon. Amazon KFSO. My other phone is not connected somehow. It should be. Whatever. Let's do a listing again. But how come it's this Soho model? Emulator. Let's try to install this again. It is this one. Install failed. Dex export. Okay, we need the Dex file then. Fuck. And I don't know which one I pump it into. I believe I pump it into the unaligned one. This one. Put an image, my logo. Okay, write code. We did this really, so let's go here. Okay, strings. Let's just add another string just for the insanity of getting more things done. Hello. String, let's just, oh. How do we edit this? There's a way to do it. Open with common XML editor, text editor, XML editor, text editor. I want text editor. Hello, hello, text, hello world, hello text, hello world. Okay. I'll add another string in there. What it wanted us to do, really, is to go into res drawable and put my logo in there. I don't know, should it be 64 by 64 or what? So let's make a logo real quick. Use the shopping cart since this is an Amazon thing. Well, the Kindle. It's the Kindle. Two new layer, blah blah blah. We'll save it as to keep hitting the device so it doesn't shut down. Okay, so there's other chapters that we can do. We could do 12, 14, and I've gotten this to run kind of on iOS too. I started like doing my research on like how much of this dinosaur code will work. And it said to put it into drawable. And this folder does not exist. It's got these other cool folders. Whatever. We don't want to mess up the project. So let's just put this here for now and go open this in File Manager. It's not the right folder. I was trying to do all these kind of things. Install Ant. Oh yeah, Ant is the other build tool. Ant or Gradle are the two. Ant is more classical. Like Visual Studio used to build with Ant. It's just like, how does it do this? I don't remember which one it was, 15 or something. Apache Ant. Okay, and then we gotta go look at the res folder. So we kind of do have an icon. We really don't need to do this, I believe. I think we'll skip this step. And it's got a pretty unique, because I need to like, I would need to change the dimensions for each of these. Why doesn't it have one for this? Dimensions. This is XHDPI. HDPI. XHDPI. Drawable XHDPI. Drawable HDPI 240. What is this? It's not 240 though. 72. Yeah, 72. HDPI 96 times 96. Let's just make sure we do have it. I think it has to be called icon, right? Yeah, it's called icon and the other one's okay. Blah. Alright, let's say we're done with this step. As soon as this stupid pop-up comes, I have to wait for it. Sometimes it hides, so I have to like... It's initializing the back end of exporter, so it doesn't have to in the beginning. Okay, so that's... Oh, this is a nice development icon. Cheat sheet. Yeah, so the device we're pushing to is a tablet. It runs, I believe, 4.4 or 5. It's very good. It's a Fire HD Fire 3, and there's like multiple HD Fire 3s from some other generation. So this always makes things like nice and confusing. So let's try this. Let's see if we have r.java. It might have been already generated. And it should be inside of source. No, there is no r.java, is there? these two Java files. The DS file doesn't count. It's some sort of Apple stupid file. I could also try to do this on Apple. It'll like really brainwash me into this. Because like when you do it on Apple and Windows, like you just see things that you don't see on the other system. It's really interesting. And like on Apple, like the path names are better, so you don't get the same stupid errors for no reason. Like, well, what is this folder? Why did they do this? Oh god. Oh, the compiler did this. This is the compiler that they used for... Okay, so let's say we're here. And we're going to do step 11. Platform tools. I should have platform tools somewhere referenced in there, the ones I'm using. This is interesting. And later I'll just work on the sprite game and regular Android. This just kind of gets me really warmed up. Just doing something insane like this. It's a big mind game of organization, and if I'm ever going to get it to where I can start a scratch project or something like this. And no one's using this anymore, but it's really cool because like if you could get your game on these old devices, or like the second generation of Android devices, then like you really got no competition. It's like you're like the only one that made it, and there's already libraries built for them, so you could find stuff. Java doc. What is this crap? Oh, to create the documentation. That would be like a super extra credit step. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is this, 11, create r.java. Like, I've always been confused by this r.java thing because a lot of times they don't explain it. They're like, they used to do like, I wanted to say, Java Jetpack, pre-Jetpack type development, and it'll be like this error. It's like, oh, there's this R class missing, and then like they do some kind of fancy magic trick, and they get everything to work, and you're just like, what the fuck did they do? And basically they generated a class and then referenced it. It's just a stupid thing, but it's a compressed class. And you're just like, damn, like what the fuck? And they never explain it. They like barely know how to do it themselves, so then don't explain it. Okay, so we have to go get apt. We're gonna use the platform tools. Damn it. What are we on? 1793? I have to just memorize that. Okay. So he uses the build. I use the build tools. Why is it platform tools and app tools? Like which one should I use? Should I use this one? They do have the other ones too. So I'm trying to use the ones that Eclipse downloaded for me. There's also these platform tools, apfd. Yeah, there's no that tool in here. But it's for some reason, I guess in the older version they were in that folder, and now there's zipalign. DX is in here. DX is actually up in there, the jar file, and apt is also in here. So yeah, I'll have to use that apt. And then there's apt2, and then there's bundle tool. Apt2 and bundle tool are the new ones, but we're trying to use dinosaur mythology here because yeah, this is dinosaur mythology time. And then we need Android home platforms Android. We need Android.jar, and this file, I have 8. I don't have 7, so that's fine. I think maybe I have to use the other one. I don't know what's gonna happen. And so this is kind of like where you have to just kind of bear with my errors and just see if this will work. Alright. Alright, so then we did this. Okay, because this reminds me of like Raspberry Pi development, which I'm also trying to do. What did that do? It did a lot of cool stuff. I saw it. It took my icon that I made. Cool. It took that string file that I modified, our Android manifest that we added internet to. So it's doing all these cool little things. Writing R class. Okay, where's the R class? I think it should be in source, I believe. If I'm like not stupid or something. It put it into chapter. It put it into chapter 12_2. We could just copy this over. You could inspect this file. And I believe this is just a reference file. That's why it's only 700 bytes. It's like nothing. It's like the lightest file ever. And then what do we do with this thing? Compile the code. So does it know it threw it in the wrong folder? In order for application source code to be able to access resources within res directory, a class called r.java for resources is created. The destination of our class is within source D determined by package attribute of the manifest file. So that's Android manifest.xml. Okay, now we need to compile this. No, Unix like operating system class path delimiter should be colon. The command must be applied for each existing third-party jar files within lib directory must be listed in class. Okay, let's go look in there's nothing in lib directory though. This kind of statically all links, I believe. It does link with the AL library. Yeah, so we got AL and our game library. So our game is a little big. The AL isn't small either. It's almost a meg. Because back then they couldn't use OpenSLEL, and then like there's OB and something else. Yeah, you could before OpenSLES you could use OpenAL somehow. I don't know. That's another mystery of like I need to write the OB library, and then like, it made me like it drove me nuts. Like how do I? What if I wanted to open a SL in the newer one, but they tell you to use OB because OB later uses ALC or something, or not ALC, not Apple, but the whatever it says. Oh, it works in 16 or higher. So you could use OB. That would be fun. Implementing OB and Open SL migration full guide. Yeah, so this is like a computer developer job in itself just to do this, but you kind of have to if you're making your own little game. You have to just figure out how to do this real quick, and it's not quick. It's like you have to take your time because there's GG format and MP3 format. Google just does MP3 format. Some of the other older game libraries were scared, and because of copyright and then the headers, and I don't know, there's all kinds of little things. OGG versus MP3. If you just I shouldn't go into this yet. Just leave that. It's its own little project. But all I wanted to know was 100. What's the other audio library? It tells you within their source code. A audio, sorry, it's this. So A audio is the newer one. FM tuner, USB device, USB headset. Oh wow, it has all of these like newer features. Telephony, IP, bus, hearing aid, built-in speaker safe. Yeah, there was a time when Bluetooth wasn't widely supported. So now let's do this. Let's do step number 12. And then we have to redo all our other steps. It's really nice. Step number 12. Okay, so we generated I want to reference it though. I don't want to do yes, no, yes, no. Just put this folder in here. Keep note of that. So when I read this file again, I'm just not like lost. And I wonder how they did all this dev home and all this other. They have like a little build system around this. Okay, so there's some project called like a raw Android draw and something. And yeah, like he made a build system, I guess, around this MDK build. Okay, so this is not the path we need though. Alright, so what we need, let's go get our Android 7, 8, whatever thing, or this thing that we used for the other thing. Shove it into class path. Then we want our OBJ. We need to make sure we get this Java thing really soon. So JDKs, since we're using .8, I believe we need to go here. And then this should have a Java C, a Java compiler. And it has jar signer, Java W. I forget what that does. It does something. Java C is the one we're looking for. Java is just the plain old Java. I forget what it does too, but it does some stuff. So let's just make sure we Linux it, because that slash can cause mayhem to Windows when it like reads it. It's just like, oh, that means escape line. You're just like, why the fuck am I getting really weird shit errors? Alright, so this is where the other part of this is fun. Really, what this path should be, the package. It says it's package, but there's actually two. Like, what if there's two paths? Do I have to use the colon? Because our package name is template app and chapter 2.2. Whatever, let's just try template because it's more important or something. Alright, alright, so that should eat our Java files, and we gotta run this sooner than later. Okay. Next we need to create the Dex file. That's the fun part. Okay, I gotta get to that. Shit. File not found. File not found. Okay, fine. You didn't find the stupid file? You will find the stupid file. And I don't know if this is gonna fuck it up by doing it like this. By passing in this long ass path. But we should be inside the directory that we wanted to dump to, so this is one of the things I keep abusing or using to my advantage, is running the command inside the directory that I wanted to ultimately put into like source, but it knows the base path is wherever I'm executing the command in. Therefore it'll like work right. Somewhat. I know this from like using NDK build manually, and I lost my other file. Like this notes file. Okay, parsing. Okay, good. That looked like it did something. Wrote regular file object template.class. I have exception. Like this makes me scared when I see this shit like that. An error. So did this do something right? I'm assuming it did right things. Parsing complete. It looks half right and completely wrong. I don't know. But we didn't get any kind of weird, really weird error. Okay. Create text file. Let's move on. Kind of what I thought about that. All right, this like build system by manual labor, but it's okay. We're learning a lot. Okay, that'll be inside of binaries. Some other thing will go to obj, and some other thing will go into lib. Now we just need to point to the right. DX on Windows is a bat file that points to something else, which is always fun, because you know if the bat doesn't work right. Undetermined behavior is always like undetermined. Alright, so we know that this bat file is inside, like, here I'll just show where it is. This is fun. Platform tools DX, right? No, it's not in here. It is in platforms 8. No, it's not here. Whoops. I couldn't sound smart about this. Okay, platform tools. No. Where was it? Somewhere in here. Yeah, I already located it. It's in here. It's in build tools DX. So when you go into build tools 19, you find this dx.bat. What it really points to is inside that lib, because tools lib find Java, and I haven't even set this Java exe, but I wonder what's going to happen if I don't. DX. I should set it to the one I used. Okay, let's see what happens with this. This is interesting. This is the interesting command, the moment of truth. Or just complete utter failure, and I'm unable to do anything else, and just don't do this anymore. Or come back when I have enough time to try it again for hours upon end. Okay, let's see. Can we make the Dalvik file? But this should be simple enough to where if I go take a break and eat something and grind, I should be able to do it. Okay. Oh wow. This looks like it did something. It's building Bullet, it built AL, it's building PGN, Verbose, OGG, ZWeb. 9 errors aborting. Fuck. What were the errors? I did everything right. Help me. Fuck. Unexpected top level exception. Your face. Damn it. While parsing com.gl.class. Bad class file magic. Or version. What the fuck? Cafe Babe. Cafe Babe. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that's too much. I'm just gonna ask Grok real quick because I'll go on Google. Oh god. Oh, people know about this. Wonder why. Project SDK platform API 19 platform is 1.7. Compile SDK 19. Build tools version is compile. Okay, so this has to do with versions. My jar file is inside libs folder. What jar file? I don't have Gradle. I switched to 1.7, my dirty trick. I already used Java 1.8 to compile the other one though. Uh-oh. JDK 1.7. I might have to go get JDK 1.6. What did Grok say? He's really happy about this. He's not going to tell me the right thing. That's what I should watch out for. I don't think he even told me anything. He's just like, you're a fucking crackhead. Who cares? Java 7 class. The class version decimal 52 corresponds to Java 8. This is just your class files compiled using Java 8 compiler, but DX in your tool is Android build tools and it does not support Java 8 class files. The DX tool in the older Android build typically supports Java 7 version 51. Here's how to fix the issue. Recompile with compatible Java version. Okay, I kind of figured out this much. Okay. If it shows Java 8 or higher, you need either install Java 7 GDK configure to use your project. Okay, so I don't need 1.6. I need 1.7, I believe, which is Java 7. Why is it a stupid 30-day trial? Idea project. This looks like so much like Android Studio. It's like undoubtedly the same thing. Alright, whatever. Let's just go here. Okay, Linux. We need Mac. No, I'm kidding. We need Windows. This is JDK 7U80. Java runtime environment. We need the JDK. We need development kit. Oh, hooray! It's just a cesspool of. No. Please, no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to sign into Oracle. Fucking Oracle. I don't have an Oracle account. I'm just trying to sign in. The fuck? Unauthorized access, Engine X. It's like stupid. It's all broken. There it goes. Oh, I do have it somewhere. Whoops, I already had this file. Oh, alright. This is probably like the most important part of the tutorial. Downloading Java 7. Okay, I want to install it here. There's different vendors for Java. Maybe download it twice, who knows, whatever. Java Development Kit 7, okay. Update 80, wow. Okay. Public cherry, okay. You have this many Javas installed, you wonder what would happen if they all try to update at the same time and really mess up your whole system. It's like they just like nuke my system with Javas. Okay, whatever. Shouldn't think about that. It's gonna happen. Okay. So while it's doing this, I could have just copied the path. So what I would need to do, what did I do at before this? Oh, okay, so I compiled this. What did this do? Let's go back. Okay, so if an object, they put these classes in there. No, or did DX do this? I think DX did this. JDK's JRE7. It has to install both. Damn it. Okay. It's gonna be confusing, but whatever. Yeah, so it compiled. So we have to rerun this command, I believe. What about this command? That should be kind of okay. I'm guessing this is the key command here, the Java C command. Java compile. The fuck? Java successfully installed. Documentation, next steps. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna go read the Java documentation, that's like boring. Alright, so we have to run this again. And then we need to change this. Explorer's gonna crash. So there's more than 20 of these open, it like struggles. Eclipse Android SDK. JDK's 1.7 JDK JRE. See what's inside JRE real quick. Compiler's not in here obviously, but Java is, right? Yeah, that's the usual suspicion. Source.zip, what's in there? I don't think it matters which jar signer you use because they're like the same result. They're not a source code file, basically. That's the explanation. Alright, go here, change this, copy it to the other path. Yeah, usual fun stuff. Okay, let's compile this with this. I don't know what's going to happen because it might just override the other files. Shit, that go away. No. Oh, so yeah, we messed up again. We have to get the path right. Alright, time to add super long path. Should be in our step 12 or something. This thing. It's like this. Would this work? Let's try it. Because I want to minimalize the command line. It does, okay. Total, did this work? Okay, this part usually works. No sweat, right? Alright, it's the next part that is going to screw us. So we're looking to 13. Alright, let's try the DX file again, see if it completely fails and just sends us into the tailspin of madness. Okay, so far so kinda good, I guess. I didn't see any errors, but my eyes can be missing them. Wow, okay. So it worked this time? That was it? That was the whole deal? So a lot of times, even in Android Studio, this is the big deal. This is the thing that just completely annihilates your project, is not having the right Java version. And it's so confusing. Alright, so process the class files in OBJ. Okay. I didn't have these directories before. That's why I didn't have them, because this part uses them. Okay. Makes a lot of sense, though. Okay, so we're on step... We're back to step... This was step... Okay, let's go read our file again. We have to keep referencing our file because... Oh, wow. Look at this freaking thing. This thing is a monster. JDK, JRE, applet. I don't know if banks even use Java anymore because of the whole... Like how many times they got hacked. Whatever. Create the APK file. Alright, so if we execute this, we'll get an unsigned APK, right? We'll get this name. We're gonna have to change the name of it so we can keep reference of the right name. So let's I have to write like my own tutorial. Step 2. Step 3. Then let's just copy paste this again. Platform tools, apt. We'll just do this again, all over again because it's just faster this way. We'll rename this to Android Test 2. It's our second attempt. A failure or success, whatever. Have to just fix all that real quick. Just keep going. It's like these spaces. Ah, it's so annoying. But they're from the web. That's why they're there. It's like the web development generator for us. So can't blame them. Can though. I still blame them. It's like, why would you make me do this? Extra work for like something really stupid like a basic Android app to play Snake. Yeah, it'd be nice to like use this and create like a little Snake app from like scratch to start all in one sitting. But as you see, this is like impossible because there's so much crap. I remember people trying to make videos about this and they're just like, what the fuck? There's no videos about this because you can't do it. It's way too long. Just search for this and we'll just copy paste right out of Search Finder. Perfect. Slam wham. Okay, boom. Got our little command here. It like does this stupid thing where I can't just do that. It puts a new line into it, but I'm not. Yeah, because it auto executes. Error, duplicate file. The original is here. Okay, I know what happened. It's trying to write to this file, but it's there. Did it write the thing though? No, because of that duplicate file. Okay, let's say we didn't have that duplicate file in bin directory of our project. Somehow. We're just gonna do the I'll keep what's there hack by going like this. Okay, we got classes.text. How do you inspect that? And r.text. I don't know if I was the one that put r.text or it did. Alright, it has some just offsets. That's always like hackematical. Dex inspector. Does this talk about it? No, not index. Dex. Oh, what the hell did that say? Split index. Oh no, split dex. That's something else. Okay, that's making the Android package format APK, the jar file. The package contains. Okay, that's. Oh, platform tools dex dump tool. This is what it was. Alright, so when. Let's go dex dump our bin dexed. Because we're hackers and we just like this type of shit. So we generated it, right? For of course we love looking at the Dalvik files, like we can't live without it. Dex dump classes.dalvik. Okay. Now we just need path to platform tools or build tools. I think it's inside here. I'm just gonna guess, and if I get my guess wrong, who cares? Yeah, so that's what it had in it. If we want to take a look. And then we just go and open with Notepad++. And here's our shit. EGL config, Java. Wow, there's a lot of cool stuff in it. This is what we built, I guess. Sort of. So it has the Vue.gl renderer, GL1. Nice, okay. Be nice to like write a little shader program for this. I want to write a little shader program for Apple. Alright, oh, this isn't that long. Garbage died. Synthetic constructor. I love the name of that. How can it synthetically construct something? Okay, whatever. Cool. I mean, I can go and really have fun looking at that file, but okay, we just want to run this command and be happy about it. Okay, what was the issue? Oh, yes, the issue was existing bin Android, because it makes two copies of this file, and then like you get confused, which one do I edit? You could edit the other one, but it's always good to edit the one in root directory. So we destroyed it. Like we theoretically deleted it, but we didn't. We just kind of. We should actually delete it or get it out of here. Let's just do it somehow. this. Bin underscore. I wanted to name bin.backup, but bin underscore is so much better. It like makes sense. Like, oh, bin underscore. Oh, I know what that is. It's the folder where I put shit into it that I wanted to back up but not have around. Okay, that's the dextemp command. And this is the app package build command, right? I'm just gonna guess. Okay, good. It worked. Included 0 files from jar zip files. I guess that's bad. Okay, compress some shit. It did all this shit. Alright, so this is step. This is the app step. Okay. We created the APK file, signed the APK file, so we gotta sign it again. Yay, signing it is easy. Once we've done it once, we could do it again. We have our key. Okay, let's sign it. Jar signer, verbose. All we have to do is change like 2 things in the line. This is kind of why I did this first. I wasn't gonna like go into a rant of bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna name this 2. We're gonna find out what the real name of the file is that we're gonna assign, just in case. We need to sign. Did it dump the file? Wait, what the fuck happened? Where are we? We should have this file called something else. Okay. What was the last generated file? Date modified. Test APK 17.10.30. Okay, it's not this. So why don't we have an APK file? We should have a unaligned. We should have something after this my logo and after this desks file. And we don't. Wait. Something is terribly scary wrong. This is when we signed it before. Damn it. Where do we run this command at? Hello? Hello. Good. Okay. Oh, I'll check right now. Oh, okay. 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 Jar signer. What was the last thing? This is the good thing about this file thing. fbin. Oh, so it exports it, the apt package. Really, I should have done it like this. Let's see if it's inside bin folder. Yeah, so it is. We'll just copy it over. So this is our application, but it's not signed or aligned, right? So unaligned, unsigned, unsigned. Let's get it signed and aligned. So first we're signing it. I'm gonna go look through the steps. First we sign it, then we align it, and then we push it. Nice. We're now gonna do the emulator part of this. Okay. Alright, signed. these steps a name. There is another step. There's that step. It's kind of missing from our repository. Okay, so zip align. Alright, let's align it. Verification successful. Okay, there we got it. It's 40.742 kilobytes. Make sure device is warm. It's warm. Okay. Enter. Now, come on, come on. The moment of truth. Success. Okay, let's go see. We should run cat log just to see what's going on. But I'll just... where is it? Okay. Alright, this is the device. Where did it do it? Is that the one? No, this is some other one. This is LSUSB, some other cool app. Is this the one? It should be like the first one almost. Looks like this crashed. Whatever this does, it doesn't work. We should recognize the... I haven't used this in a little while. Oh no, not Facebook. I think it's in apps. Native pad. Chapter. Yeah, there it is. Chapter. Uh-oh, it doesn't run. I just know because it auto crash. As soon as you open it, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. We gotta go check ABD. I mean, cat lock. Alright. Let's find out what's going on. Well, that's that. Didn't make a good APK, I guess. go check what's inside our APK. What should I do first? The APK we generated. Okay, so it doesn't have our thing. This APK is a little different than this one. Has the libs, right? And this one doesn't. Yeah, this one doesn't have the libraries. It doesn't even have what should be in there. So if we go look, we should run catalog just to demonstrate this, that it's crashing because it doesn't have it. But if we look at the sizes of test signed, or this one is 1 megabyte, the final version, and this one, the final version, is only 40 kilobytes. Well, we're saving so much space, but there's nothing in there. That's why. Alright, where is catalog? Okay, so you run it with apfd. Maybe something like that will suffice, I'm not sure. Think like this. It's correct. Ooh, not copy pasting, why? Alright, so this is what's going on device. When I hit the app, it tells me that, where was it? It's just me moving around the device. com.amazon Kindle. Do you have permission to access the internet? No peer certificate. Let's try to launch the activity again. Yeah, system lib. Fatal exception main. Process com PID could not load OpenGL from loader. Dalvik system classified VK data, and yeah, so it's not in there. Find a library, return null. So let's put those files in there. Let's try it again a few times here just to see the error. Yeah, so I tried twice. And obviously it's going to say that it's not loaded, right? Okay, we could keep this running. What we'll do is we'll package the libraries now. Let's open up the folder, libs. That's our 32-bit folder. I don't know if I was supposed to do it that way or I was supposed to do it prior. We'll find it out though. It also packages GDB server in here, I guess. Okay, let's see if that worked. Let's send it to the device. Failure, parse, no certificates. Uh-oh. What does that mean? What if I try to run it? I think it needs to be re-signed again or something. I think what we're supposed to do is include it into the other. It's the one prior to signing the very first one, and then sign it and align it after we're done with that. That's just what my programming intuition tells me. You have to do it in a certain steps. So we have to go back to the one first generated. Okay, once we generate it here, the Android test unsigned. Then we made this signed. We have to put it into this one, I think. Alright, let's try that. What does Grok say? Say I'm stupid. So he's going to be interesting. He doesn't know what to do. It's just like whatever. Stupid. So we need to open this. Oops. Did I do that? Okay, let's put it in here. What if... What's inside lib? Nothing, right? Okay. What did Grok tell us? He's still thinking. Okay. By the time he's done, I should be able to just re-execute these commands. I'll just name it 22. Make it all sloppy, but whatever. We don't have enough time. So we throw it into unsigned. Alright, signing. He has to sign these files too, yeah, so sign that. And then align it. I'm gonna have to make new file name. I made a new file name because alright. Zip lined it. Now let's send it over. I should check the contents, but I'm pretty positive. Just okay. Failed already exists. That's not too bad. Okay, let's see. Android 22. Yeah, it's a lot bigger. Good. It's like all bloated. It's the other one I had like under their test app where it was just a native stripped down version. That's what I want to do, is compile a native stripped down version. Okay, okay, let's try it. Uh-oh, didn't do anything. Says all this stuff. Didn't do anything again. The other problem is we don't have any assets. Damn it. Delvic, KVM, good opt header, text offset, blah blah blah, Delvic structure mapped, Create profile instance, no package identifier when getting value from resource number, dispatch information found, no activity extender defined. This is messed up. Something's missing from it. I believe I just have to keep adding files until it works. Try it again. Rename the folder. No, I don't like what I did, but yeah, put it into this folder. Maybe it should be lib, not libs. We'll just try both cases. This doesn't take very long. It just creates a mess in the folder. Trash can problem. I was having the same kind of error before, but I didn't know certain things, like being able to open the APK up like this. Okay, so now let's try it again, I guess. Nope. Guessing it crashed. Yeah, it's like too fast, I can't see it. Find library, return null. Vendor lib. Alright, let's try it the other way too. Let's try lib. Okay. black screen now. I quickly hit like the button. Identity authorization credentials manager. Master disabled enter crash location. Request show dialog crash. Right. Oh, that's why it was like stuck. Oh, I saw OpenGL stuff. Uh-oh, crashed out. This is better. It got farther. Seeing assembly code here. Amazon Soho. Yeah, so it's 4.43. You can see the Android number right there. Maybe it didn't compile it for the right type of binary, and we just injected a older binary into a newer version, from a newer to an older. Power V GL renderer. Power VR. This is not VR. Guess it is. Screen frozen for due to window printer location. It should support OpenGL 2. From what I've read, I think. I mean, like these other little games on it or something running. No JNI unload found in. Added shared lib. OpenGL.so. Okay, it added this. Trying to load lib template app so. No. Unload lib template app so. Let me go check the lib. So we know we had that wrong. Lib template app so. The A is uppercase. No unload found. JNI unload found. So it looks like OpenGL loaded. This loaded too. Added shared lib. Skipping it INIT. Damn it. What's wrong with this? Tombstone 05. I'm guessing I have to do that. I'm just assuming because how else would it be? Cannot run root in production builds. I just heard a toot. See if I'm allowed to do that though. Yeah, open door permission denied. Fuck. How am I supposed to download that file? Maybe I can, I don't know. Let's just see if I pull it. Does exist. Sure, devices is there. Still there. Does not exist. It does, it just doesn't want to tell me that it does. I don't remember if I put an SD card into this one. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I bought a bunch for Raspberry Pi and put them in a bunch of phones. I gotta go watch that video about rooting this device. There's some new video out about unlocking Kindles. Alright, what if I do shell ls SD card? Can I do this? I'm allowed to do this. Yeah, I can. Huh. Cool. Interesting. I have to tell it though that there's no super user thing. Check root access, okay. Can't. Doesn't know. Yeah, this might be a little better. CP should exist. Should be able to maybe try to do it on the device. Yeah, of course. Fuck. It just said you're screwed, die. Hello, I'd like to eat burgers because my farts are not good enough. Yeah, my farts will be good enough after this pizza. This makes me slower. Uh-oh. Whoops. Did a wrong thing. Uh-oh. That did something bad. Alt F4. Okay, Alt F4 works. Okay. There's that video on how to unlock. I should have watched this earlier today, but I just got impatient.
Why can't I make any changes without an admin approval? Why?
With Monday.com's.
Stupid admin.
So
Yeah.
hello guys, welcome back.
There's another tutorial. The same name, different author. Maybe he's the same author. I don't know. This one was all these good tutorials. This one was like, let's see, 15 minutes long. Build box. It's from Buildbox, but it's a different one. It's not this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this
Buildbox is something else. I guess it's
What kind of game do you want to make? With BuildBox AI, simply type whatever is AI generated.
Oh, you can make AI games. That's pretty cool. That that'll save us everything. Oh no, it's not in this tutorial. Oops, I found something else though. Oh, it's like... this. There's this.
In his research, Dr. Morrison identified a paradox.
So let's start with this session.
Yeah, that one. Where's the other one? Damn it, Jeff. This might be the answer.
This is not your Kindle. It belongs to Amazon, and they can delete your books, ban your account,
Cool.
even shut down the ability to download your own purchases. So I jailbroke mine. It took less than 10 minutes,
Or-
no soldering, no tools, and now it can do way.
In our case, you can't copy the tombstone file it dumped. We just need to access the dump. I'm trying to find the file program, and I can't. I'm gonna try search. Okay, files. There's like this app called Files sometimes. You do not find anything on Shop Amazon for the search. You do not have any stuff on the search. Damn it. File. I have to go into like settings and somehow open the files that way.
You should probably ask a friend who's way more familiar in the space than I am.
And I guess that somebody would be me. Hi, I'm Jared Henderson. I run a channel that's all about books and philosophy. I'm a friend of Jeff's, but sure I've bought.
Don't worry, jailbreak.
Guys, UMGC
Yeah.
is waiving their application fee through May 30th.
There's some important
So if
stuff he
you're thinking
says
about a
about
degree
books.
or
Working your Kindle is way safer and easier than you probably think. My girlfriend isn't techie at all, and she was able to do hers in like 10 minutes. It won't permanently mess up your Kindle in any way, and it's completely reversible in case you don't like it or you want to sell it to a friend. And yes, this is all 100% legal. The reason I'm covering this is because
think
even if you're
inside
not, like,
of,
a super tech expert, the Kindle that you bought
storage
is yours,
management.
and you have every right to maintain ownership of your stuff, regardless if Amazon likes it or not.
Device options.
So
I went
let's
to
get a few
settings,
things out of the
device
way.
options.
Any Kindle on any firmware
Storage.
from any year can be jailbroken. Heck, I literally bought a brand new unboxed one and it was jailbroken 20 minutes later. And no, this doesn't require opening the device or anything. All you need is a USB-C cable and a computer. Now, if your Kindle is over 10 years old, like 2015 or something, the process might be a little different, but for most Kindles, it's going to be the same process across the board. There's an awesome written guide called the Kindle Modding Wiki that covers this entire process in detail, including the download links for the files that you might need. I promise it's not as scary as you think. First, we're going to download the jailbreak from the wiki guide. It's called Winter Break. Now, it's going to download a .tar file. You got to double click it, and it'll extract everything into a folder. This has all of the files you need to copy over to your Kindle. Now, by default, some files that need to be transferred over are actually hidden. On Mac, I found out you can do a keyboard shortcut, Command-Shift-period, and it'll show the hidden files. And don't worry about these two GitHub folders. That's not important. We just need the active content folder.
Once
All
I
right, let's set up our
find
Kindle.
the
All we got to do on this side is just
file
set it into
manager,
airplane
I'll
mode and plug it in. Now grab all of those files and just drag them over all the way to your Kindle. All right, now let's restart our Kindle. It's going to take a little awesome written guide. The Kindle that you bought is yours, and you have every right to maintain ownership of your stuff, regardless if Amazon likes it or not. So let's get a few things out of the way. Any Kindle on any firmware from any year can be jailbroken. Heck, I literally bought a brand new unboxed one and it was jailbroken 20 minutes later. And no, this doesn't require opening the device or anything. All you need is a USB-C cable and a computer. Now, if your Kindle is over 10 years old, like 2015 or something, the process might be a little different, but for most Kindles, it's going to be the same process across the board. There's an awesome written guide called the Kindle Modding Wiki that covers this entire process in detail, including the download links for the files that you might need. I promise it's not as scary as you think. First, we're going to download the jailbreak from the wiki guide. It's called Winter Break. Now, it's going to download a .tar file. You got to double click it, and it'll extract everything into a folder. This has all of the files you need to copy over to your Kindle. Now by default, some files that need to be transferred over are actually hidden. On Mac, I found that you can do a keyboard shortcut, Command-Shift-period, and it'll show the hidden files. And don't worry about these 2 GitHub folders, that's not important. We just need the active content folder. All right, let's set up our Kindle real quick. All we gotta do on this side is just set it into airplane mode and plug it in. Now grab all of those files and just drag them over all the way to your Kindle. All right, now let's restart our Kindle. Kindle on any firmware from any year can be jailbroken. Heck, I literally bought a brand new unboxed one and it was jailbroken 20 minutes later. And no, this doesn't require opening the device or anything. All you need is a USB-C cable and a computer. Now, if your Kindle is over 10 years old, like 2015 or something, the process might be a little different, but for most Kindles, it's gonna be the same process across the board.
It's all no battery side. Yeah, that's the way this thing was. It took like 3 months to charge the battery. Told the battery was like, these batteries like come back to life if you charge the crap out of them and they start working like they should. It's funny how they work. I'm just joining their Discord. Ask them weird questions. Join the community of the Kindle breakers. Make sure I don't forget about this. So I got another one downstairs. It's a little newer, but it's like my goal is making this one run GFX engine and like adding my own engine later. GFX engine has some pretty cool stuff. I gotta open the book. Maybe the book will tell us what I'm missing. I'm probably missing a bunch of asset files that it's trying to load, and that's why it's still crashing on like the OpenGL stuff. It's like trying to load the shader and there's no shader file. And no asset files for that matter, no texture, no nothing. So let's go take a look. Alright, I joined their Discord. And I want to subscribe to the GitHub. They probably have. They should have a GitHub somewhere. I think I saw it. Yeah, so there is a way to flash it. Alright, my Kindle model is going to be like old. Should be 3rd gen. I don't even know where you check this. There's a bunch of them, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot. Interesting. It's still running Android. The Amazon version, whatever, Kindle OS, but it's Android. Kindle screensaver. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Okay. Wow, a lot to get into for no reason. Let's go look at our folder. Okay, so I'm using this GFX engine. And I'm trying to compile into it. So I might have to like start a new project like I kind of did and just follow a tutorial and just try to compile a regular Scratch Android app. Oh, this is going to be like, okay, GFX, right? So GFX has all these like things here. These are the libraries that it's actually compiling in. True type font, recast. I forget what recast does, but I believe it's it's like debug for games. Verbose OGG audio format for the OpenGL library. Bullet 3D physics library, or it might be 2D, but I'm not sure. Do they have the word 3D anywhere in here? Yeah, there's the word 3D. There's 2D. Box collisions. Maybe this is just 2D, but it should be 3D because they load a 3D thinger. Well, there's a 3 vector and the GMI physics library, which was a part of Bullet back in the day. Detour, I don't know what this is, some other debug mesh. Lua, this is all the engines that they use. This is the engine. GFX, lightweight, OpenGL is game and graphics engine. There's no network engine, but GLS2. OpenGL, PGN. So maybe it's because they're using some other derivative of OpenGL2 that's not compatible with this device. Interesting to find out. TrueType. I'm using TrueType in my game. I have a few different versions here. So in this version, I have it rendering English and Hindi. And mine, just English is not being loaded for now. This has a sprite manager, and I have another version where that's fun. Okay, yeah, so Hindi kind of loads. And we're doing the whole background shader 7-segment display thing here too. So yeah, I want to be able to put this engine on there at some point. So if we go into this, into the SDK, there's this folder, template or data. There's the GLSL optimizer CL. What's this? Can I compile this? I believe so, yeah, but I need Visual Studio. I don't have it. Not on this computer, but I do have it. Oh, here we go. Mesa Win GLSL Win32 lib. Wow, it's like an ancient file. But it's here. It's basically data that we gotta go look into. So we go into data, go into our project, and he has this Bob idle animation. But there's another one. We gotta learn how to export this. Yeah, this. We gotta load this up into it. So Blender. Which one was it? It wasn't that one. It wasn't that one, I think. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Maybe that one. It's like Blender 2.9 or 2.79. 266. Let's not do that one. Really old Blender. 2.6, maybe. Yeah, so what does that do? Oh, messes with the camera, I guess. How do I move around? Damn it. Oops. Scripting, animation model. Uh-oh. Fuck. Let's go into animation. In scripting, we could export his animation using the script. Let's say we did do an animation. I did this kind of before. Select the skeleton, go into edit mode. Pose mode. Okay, pose mode, sorry. Oops. Go to frame 0. Undo that, whatever that does. Uh-oh. It's another different type of mode. No. Again, it's in this stupid mode. How come it's selecting the other object while I have this object selected? I would need to like relearn Blender. What is all this crap? What the fuck? Okay. What does that do? Uh-oh. Okay, selected skeleton in pose mode. No. Alright. The next thing is, how do I get this data into this project? I have these two folders, right? Okay, that gives me a little tip. It should be something accessing this file. Assets or res raw. Maybe I should just find the book and look inside. I need to look at the book cover though. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with Web Archive? It keeps doing that. Yeah, so in this 3D engine, you could like make your own little first-person shooter. It looks so promising, but it's not as easy as it looks. I already have my own like little engine I made. Oh, so it's this one. It's with the one with the robot. Yeah, so this is it. Well, it's not the PDF. Where's the PDF? I have the book. I'm just too lazy to go find it. It's like it makes a mess going with all these books. I don't know if I did this part though. I don't know if I installed Sequoia native APT plugin. Found this APT plugin. They probably not have it these days though. Yeah, I wonder how they did the Blender development. I mean, I could figure it out just by following a bunch of older Blender tutorials. Oh cool, a bunch of archive projects. This is nice. I wonder where all of these do. Some of them probably still get to work, but... What did it say to download? Sequoia. Sequoia project, okay. Whatever that is. Need to get the book though, or I should just find it. API 19, okay, start. It's probably not gonna work. I remember it didn't work or something. Something was stupid. Doesn't seem like it's working. Oh, it says Android, so I guess it's loading. So we could try it on the AVD. Let's see. Alright, so that's the new emulator, the 5556. Or the old. This emulator's never gonna start. Okay. Did we find anything cool? Did Notepad++ search? Gotta get more storage. It's probably what this stupid Android thing is doing. It's running out of storage. What did this find? Oh, I found Bob. Bob_idle. In the Xcode project, he's being included. Template app. It's got idle, it's got walk, load mesh. Chapter 12.14. Doing 2.2. I mean, we should try the 12.14 version of this then. Alright, let's see this. Our book. Building the VAO, rendering, MOMO, handling touch. The base app, triangles to triangle strips. Hello physics. So we may have to recompile the app. Well, they're similar. Which shader is it using? It defines these files. It's going to go into common and load this one file, and that file loads everything. Yeah, it's interesting because you got like so many libraries, it's like crazy. Lighting GFX. Oh, GL Vertex shader, here we go. This is the fragment? Yeah. Well, the question is where is to place this file? I guess the answer is this is the path. Just puts it in res. So remember the other iPhone version is loading the PGN file, and I was like, had to rename something for it to work. and those are his textures. Bob diffuse, face diffuse, helmet. Helmet doesn't have a texture. Oh no, it's Bob helmet. And lamp has a texture, so there's like 4 of them. And we're back to this. So how do we package this? I don't know if it says how to do it, or... Oh, orthogonal projection is the one for 2D games, right? Old school. 1 to 1, negative 1 to 1. Avoid overriding pixels. Perspective projection for 3D. I think I was using... What am I using for my game? Let's go look what Sprite Manager is using. Yeah, it's orthogonal. Alright, initialize the shaders. Using your Ogre shader. Double-sided. That looks pretty good, actually. For like a shitty device. The base app. PVR text tool. I need to get this loaded. I might have it already, I'm not sure. There's a normal and then there's a tangent. Yeah, because you need the tangent in order to cause this to happen. Because the shader doesn't even show up right on the other one. Normal light map calculation, and it looks like the one it comes with is stupid. It doesn't work. It doesn't work on the iPhone. It just like shows all gray. You can tell the shape, but you can't like see any color. This is pretty cool. Video GUI player Atlas. Oh well. MS-DOS. They called prompt MS-DOS. Love it. Oh, they used the GLSL optimizer to compile it. They do this like the stupid way. That's why it doesn't work on the Mac, because you need to do this step. Huh. Like it all, I'm also on the Mac doing this. It's on the other screen though. Lighting GFX fragments, shader warning, overflow, and implicit constant conversion, range from flow. Oh, so it is telling me this error that I've been ignoring. But I'm not sure if I could modify the shader or just it's just outdated. That's why it works wrong. Let me try to run this again. Oh, I would be running it on the webcam device. I don't care. We'll just try to run it. Cool. Triangle mesh. That's a nice triangle mesh. Using bullet. Build succeeded. Okay, it's installing it. See if it wipes out the web camera. It should have. Oops. Oh, I don't have the view on. Whoops. I had it all like this. So it did work. It's just it doesn't have the shader running properly. Oh, okay. fopen, no such file, invalidating cache, no such file, lighting GL fragment shader, warning overflow. Okay, I gotta look that up. Make sure I compile the shader for it, I guess. I also have Raylib to mess around with. Alright, let me unrun it. Find in project. Failed for data file. search for mopen. Okay. What chapter is this? 5-6. This is a pretty cool one. So it's like a platformer. So I found out how to do camera with Raylib, then I did my own version of the camera. It's like you follow around the player, but you don't. I really need to start doing more stuff in my game. Let's see, indicate camera. Oh, it won't work on this. Oh, it has a fake camera. That's funny. Why does it make this sound? How do I shut down the device? Unknown SDK. I love it. So I guess it's loading that other emulator up. I don't know when it's going to be done. It might be done like tomorrow. It says it's super slow. Okay. Why is this device like not operating? I'm guessing because it rebooted to have to go into like Wi-Fi settings. Some example was showing in how to do all this stuff. Oh well. That's stupid. I don't want to do this. Fuck. Oh cool, there's a pinball version too. Yeah, if I can compile these and just modify them and then just port them over to the other Android, that would be nice. But that's like a dream. Just to understand this SDK takes a little while. You would have to still re-rig the audio engine, get it to work with verbose. It's not that bad. It's possible to re-rig the graphics engine with GLSL 3 and Vulkan, or it might be easier just to like write your own engine faster. So I already did. Before I did all this, well, kind of in the middle of it, I was doing some of this. Then I was like, wait, it's just easier just to go the other way. Raycast navigation. Yeah, something about this. Oh shit. Wow, I just lost my position. Nice. How do I build this? Pre-make and CMake. SDL. It'd be easier to do this on Mac. And for the Visual Studio, it's easier to use this VPKG thing. This is all being sidetracked, but whatever. I haven't messed around with SDL because I just didn't want to. But I guess for this I have to do it. And then I would have to build, I guess, SDL, right, or something. Get to develop, unzip it into contrib. Rename SDL folder path, SDLX64 is valid. Pre-make Visual Studio. What if I don't have Visual Studio? How do I do? Okay, pre-make. I don't even have pre-make on this. That's the thing. How would I make a WinMG project for this? mean, I could just try to do it manually. I'll put what I need. Well, let's try it like this. You just try it. Just be like, oh, I think this works for MG. Let's go. Just hope it works. Maybe it does. They don't even know. But I'm pretty sure it's possible. I found OpenGL. That's all it really needs. Oh, okay. It needs SDL. Okay, so what I would have to do is, I guess, build SDL. Does SDL have the thing? It's a sidetrack, but whatever. Ah, it has a CMake. So what if you just CMake SDL, install it, and just see if this will work? That's the usual. Like, these don't seem to be like the hard. Like, it could be convoluted, but. Debug is set to 1. What if we set debug to 0? Wow, SDL is quite big. But it'd be cool to see this in action. guess I could go to the chapter, whatever chapter this is. Player's auto drive. Chapter is this? Eight. Chapter 8. Yeah, I should try some of the easier samples. That's pretty cool. Piano game. This is chapter 9. M open.